City Wrestling.
Hey, this is the Master of the Worm, Scotty Huddy. We're here in Herman, Maine with Ryan at Chop City Wrestling. Keep watching because this guy is too cool.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's two-time Hall of Famer Yvonne W. And I'm with my main man Ryan here, and we're raising money for Honest Cure. So you have to chop him in order to get that money in donation. And I'm not going to chop him, I'm going to take it as a man of his word. And right now, I just want you to know that you need to make sure that you donate to Honest Cure. It's a great cause, and Yvonne said so. Because if not, I promise you, I'll put your ass through a table. Now, can you testify to that? Woo! Yeah!
What is up, Chop City Wrestling? We are here. It is time for WWE Summerslam live from Detroit. It is going to be an amazing show. If you have not yet checked out the predictions show that I put out maybe about 2 hours or so ago, what the hell were you waiting for? But it is said to be an amazing show live on Peacock. If you have not subscribed to that, absolutely go ahead and subscribe to Peacock. Get that. It's like $5.99 a month. Can't beat it. And if you have not yet subscribed to Chop City Wrestling, once again, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell, and like the video. Share the video to all your friends and everything. Hoping to have a bunch of people on here tonight in the chat commenting. Your comments just make these live streams and everything go so much better. So please, if you have anything to say at all, drop it in the chat. It'll just make for a better experience. It should be a good show. I'm really excited about it. Looks like it starts here in 4 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and put the pre-show on now. We got the pre-show going on here. Looks like a sold-out stadium. I wish I could be there. Unfortunately, I had to miss this one. Just couldn't make it happen money-wise. But I am definitely going to try to get to Survivor Series. But what are you guys thinking? What are we excited about tonight? What matches are we most looking forward to? What matches are we not looking forward to that are going to be RP breaks and stuff like that? I personally would say I am most looking forward to. It has to be the main event. Honestly, that's one that they've been building up to for years now. Hopefully, a couple surprises I've heard that potentially could happen in the show happen, and then that just makes it even bigger. But all in all, I think it's a very, very good, going to be a very good show. If you have not been on one of my pay-per-view live streams, this may actually be my first pay-per-view live stream, come to think about it. So we're going to do things a little bit differently here. You know me. You know I like to have a good time, have a couple drinks while I'm watching the show. So if you guys got some drinks in hand, feel free. So here's how we're going to do it, okay? For every title change, going to take a shot. And, if Roman Reigns happens to lose, if the Tribal Chief happens to lose the main event, Jay, you drink everything you got in your place. Yeah. As LA Knight says. So, we got 1 minute left here till the show is about to start. Hopefully some people start trickling in and, we get some comments and stuff like that going. Going to go ahead and check some stuff, see if we can get some people on. right, we are about to start. I do believe it looks like it has just hit 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We are up to 608 subscribers now. Means just today so far we've gained 4 subscribers, I think. So it's little jumps here and there that count. Slowly but surely, we will make our way to that 1,000 subscriber mark that we need. But you guys are a big part of that as well. So if at any point in time you have a friend who's into wrestling or anything like that, feel free to share the channel to them and let them know about some of the best wrestling content going on YouTube, trying to add different things, more things each and every day. On top of the unique things that we already do, like the chop videos and stuff of that nature, trying to just add little things here and there to make this the best experience for you guys, as a whole. Interesting choice for an opening for WWE, Kid Rock. I mean, definitely being a Detroit boy, he's done stuff with WWE before, a little bit, controversial, but I get why they went with it. So we got some intro going here, some of the matches that are going to happen tonight. Seth Rollins versus Balor. Gunther versus Drew McIntyre. Belair versus Asuka versus Charlotte. Seth freaking Rollins. We got Ronda versus Shayna. Logan versus Ricochet. Hello. So, do we have a match we're most excited about, guys? We got the fans going crazy here. Home of the Detroit Lions. Detroit should be excited here. Detroit should be excited because this is the first time they're going to see some winners in a long time. Let's see what we start off with here. And as expected, we start off with Logan Paul versus Ricochet. This was very much rumored to be the case because Logan Paul wants to make it to his brother's boxing fight later tonight, which I believe is in New York. Don't quote me on that. But he's boxing Nate Diaz later tonight, former UFC star. So he is going to be doing the first match and then hopping right on a flight, from what I've heard. With Logan on today, I do have to support Prime, his brand. Not a sponsor, but Logan, like I said, earlier, if you want to do something with Chop City Wrestling, we would love to have you. Just saying. And I agree with you. This is the best one, Logan. It's the best one. Someone clip that, if you want, send it to him. And, we're YouTube stars. He's a YouTube star, so we can make something happen. I mean, 23 million, okay, he has a couple more than me. A couple. But now we got Ricochet coming down to the ring here. This should be a pretty high energy match. Both superstars are known for going over the top when it comes to their ring work and stuff of that nature. They had a crazy spot in the Royal Rumble, another crazy spot in Money in the Bank. So they're known for doing some crazy shit in the ring. We are sure that something will happen here, some crazy spot. It's just a matter of time. Thank you for joining, Nikki. I found it at Gowell's Variety, right down the road from him. Ricochet slaps Logan right in the face. Kind of like Nate Diaz is probably going to do to his brother later tonight. Ricochet looks like he's going to fly over the top rope, but he's playing it smooth right now. He's playing it cool, playing some mind games with Logan. See, this is the one argument that I have with Logan Paul. Like, when he's in the ring, he puts on some amazing moves, just some amazing stuff. But if you look at all the people that he's faced so far, they're all wrestlers who are top notch in the ring. All wrestlers that can put on a 5-star classic match at any point in time. My question is, what happens when he's not with that type of wrestler? And I don't know if they're purposely not putting him with that type of wrestler because they're worried what would happen if they put him with a, just kind of middle of the road type wrestler, or what the exact reason is. But it's something that I've always kind of wondered because He's very, very athletic, but I can't tell if it's his opponents that are putting him over and making him look so good, or if that he's actually that good. Looks like they got a full house there in Detroit. Logan Paul bounces off the rope, but stops. And then he tosses Ricochet. Ricochet stands on the apron, though. Throws the elbow. Now Logan Paul choking the life out of Ricochet in the top rope. Hello, Paul. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. I don't know if you were on earlier. I made a couple rules for the live stream tonight that I think you will appreciate. Being my first ever pay-per-view live stream. For every title that changes hands tonight, we're taking a shot. And if Roman Reigns loses by some slim chance, which probably won't happen, we have to drink everything that we have in the house. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure you'd like those rules, I think. Seems right up your alley. I thought you'd like that, Paul. Logan Paul dancing around, doing a couple little shimmies here. What do we think, guys? Are we going to see both Paul brothers win their fights tonight? We're going to see one. We're going to see none. I think we see both, honestly. But just the way that he works with the crowd, it's amazing. He has just picked up the crowd work so well. A running power slam by Logan Paul with a 2 count. He knew that wasn't going to be the case, but not a sponsor. Man, they love that the crowd hates them. It is great, his crowd work. Throws Ricochet into the ropes with the big boot, the Hogan-like big boot. Are we going to see the Hogan leg drop? It was an improvised Hogan leg drop. He has to have his own little flair there. Spine buster. I gotta say, we're not seeing as high flying moves as I thought we were gonna see. Oh, okay. All right, I see where this match is going now. Oh, Ricochet fakes the people's elbow, but was that a hint? Was that a hint, ladies and gentlemen? We've heard a lot that The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, could potentially show up tonight. Now, I know this has been rumored for a very, very long time now. People thought that Roman versus The Rock was going to happen in Los Angeles. But we have heard a lot of rumors that The Rock is going to show up at some point tonight to set up a potential match at WrestleMania in Philadelphia with Roman Reigns. So was that a little hint? Are we getting little hints here now? Flying clothesline off the second rope from Logan Paul. Both men are out on the apron now. We're going to see the Spanish fly to the outside. We saw something like this in Money in the Bank. Oh, they sort of stopped it, sort of botched it. I don't know exactly which one it was, but there we go. We see it again there. Logan Paul drags Ricochet to the outside of the ring. We're going to see him fly now. He's looking around like he's going to fly. Oh, see, yeah, he's botching a lot tonight. This is nowhere as smooth as we've seen him in the past. He is botching a lot tonight. I don't know if he's rushing it to get to his brother's fight or what, but he is botching. It just doesn't look as smooth as he has in past fights. High crossbody off the top rope. Standing moonsault, but once again, just does not look smooth like it has in his past couple fights. I don't know what exactly is going on here, but he just... Normally he's so smooth with it, like everything lands perfectly, and you seem really, really impressed with what he's doing in the ring. But watching him tonight, like it seems like he's missing a step in every single move that he's doing. That he's rushing it. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say he's a bum. It remains to be seen if he's actually good in the ring or not. As far as Ricochet beating Roman tonight, last I checked, he's not in that match, Paul. But if he gets added, maybe, probably not. He's probably not the one to end the tribal chief's run. But crazier things have happened. This is the WWE. You never say never. Flying neck breaker off the top rope. Ricochet flies off the top rope now. Hits him with the crossbody. Oh, it wasn't a clothesline. Corey Graves, what the hell are you talking about? Standing moonsault. 1, 2. Kicks out of 2. Ricochet says he wanted you to kick out. He wants to deal you more pain. Ricochet giving multiple kicks to Logan Paul now. I agree so far. I was expecting a very high-speed match, multiple big moves. And there has been some, but it just... That right there, that flying DDT was probably the most smoothest looking move that they've done this whole match. Almost all of other Logan Paul's moves have just looked very botched, like he's missing something, which is very, very surprising for two people that have just meshed so well in all their other matches. I mean, you look at that spot in the Royal Rumble, you look at that spot at Money in the Bank, and they both just meshed so very well that I highly expected this to be a surprise classic. Logan Paul imitating Scott Hall now. Looks like Ricochet may go to the top rope here. Climbing up to the top rope. He's up there. He's perched up top. Grabbing his ribs from earlier. And Logan Paul gets his knees up. Rolls him up. 1, 2. Kicks out at 2.5. Logan Paul face first. Now Paul kips up. Just got the crowd in his hands with his heel work. Looks like we could have a springboard frog splash. 1, 2. Oh, almost. I thought we were going to go for another buckshot there. Sure, we can drink to any match, Paul. Who do you think is going to win? We'll do it that way. If the person that you think is going to win does not win, you finish your drink. And if they do, you take a sip. A super kick by Ricochet. Looks like Ricochet is going to go off the top rope. Up. Woo! 1, 2. And Logan Paul just kicks out there. Ricochet saying he's going to go for his finisher here. Setting him up in the corner. That way he can go from the top rope. Ricochet's dragging him. That can't be good on those ribs that have been injured. All right, Ricochet's coming back up to the top rope, looking like he's going to go for that 630. He's perched up top. 630, and he misses. Logan Paul rolls out of the way. Can Logan Paul capitalize, though? Oh, someone's putting brass knuckles on him. One of Logan Paul's guys just gave him the brass knucks. Oh, with the knockout punch. The knockout punch. 1, 2, 3, and Logan Paul wins with the brass knuckles. Another classic heel tactic. Another, kind of thing from past wrestlers. You used to have Ric Flair doing that all the time. And now he's talking trash to Ricochet's girl. All right, Paul. So you were right. So that means we sip. We sip. So, all in all, wasn't the match that I was expecting. It did have a couple good spots, but from what I saw in their previous encounters, I was expecting a much smoother match when it came to the transitions and the moves and stuff of that nature. I don't know if he was feeling rushed or what exactly the case may be, but just it wasn't nearly as smooth as I expected the match to be. But I did expect Logan to win, so I'm glad he won there. So, thank you all for that who have came on tonight already. This is the first pay-per-view stream that I've done, so I'm hoping it goes pretty good. But for those of you that are on for the first time or, just came across us on YouTube, so on and so forth, we are Chop City Wrestling. So what basically we do is whenever we meet a wrestler, we request to take a chop from them. In return, we donate $20 for Connor's Cure for Pediatric Cancer Relief. And once this channel does hit monetization, we will also donate 25% of all the proceeds from this channel to that as well. It's a cause that me and my partner with Chop City Wrestling is very, very passionate about. And that we do a lot of work for. So if you do like what you're seeing, if you have friends that you think would like this, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. That way you know whenever we will be on, and share the stream, share our posts, all that stuff. That way we can get as many people on the stream as possible. The more people that are on it, the more that you're interacting in the chat, so on and so forth. It just makes these streams a lot better when it comes to just the crowd interaction and stuff of that nature. So we'll go ahead before this next match starts here. It looks like they're hyping up Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar. And we'll throw a couple chop videos up there just to give you guys an idea of what we do.
We at now? Yeah. All right. So Mandy Club here at PWI. I got Blake Christensen here. He's running the Indies at this point, doing every show possible. He's gonna go ahead and chop me for $20. I'm gonna donate, and let's get it done.
Wait, whoa. Okay. Sick.
So yeah, that's a little bit about what we do. We take chops from the wrestlers. We have been chopped by most of the people in the indies now. Some people in AEW as well. So we're hoping to get bigger, and you guys being a part of this, it just makes it a lot bigger as well. So we do got back to the show now. We do have Brock Lesnar versus Cody Rhodes. Looks like it's going to happen next. Me personally, I'm not super excited about this match. I just feel like Brock Lesnar should win this match 10 out of 10 times. It's 1-1 now. Somehow Cody Rhodes won the first time. Brock Lesnar made him pass out the second time, which I liked that they did that. It showed a little bit of toughness in Cody Rhodes. But at the end of the day, we're talking about Brock Lesnar here, a guy that was a heavyweight champion in UFC. If he locks your arm in a submission hold, you're going to tap. Like, let's be honest here. This isn't some Joe Schmo from down the street. This is a guy that held the heavyweight championship in the best MMA organization in the world. And I'm supposed to believe that Cody Rhodes can handle getting put in that submission. I don't really believe much in Cody Rhodes' character. I think what he's done so far in his return just hasn't really been anything special. He wasn't able to finish his story when it came to Roman Reigns. So I haven't been very impressed. I assume Cody Rhodes is going to win this match, just because I don't think you want to set back him even further. But it's not very believable to me at all. I mean, there's definitely that potential. I personally lean Roman Reigns, but it certainly will be interesting to see how they play that match out once it does happen. We got Brock Lesnar coming out to the ring now. So SummerSlam was where Brock Lesnar won his first ever championship. I was actually at the match last year where he fought Roman Reigns for the title, and he was not able to beat him, which made it so he can no longer fight for that title. Which is kind of what led towards this whole feud with Cody Rhodes. The night after WrestleMania on Raw, Paul Heyman said that there was going to be a tag team match, that Cody's partner basically had to be someone that could no longer fight for the heavyweight championship, but was on the show the night before, being WrestleMania, which doesn't leave many people at all. Of course, it was Brock Lesnar, who then turned on Cody Rhodes, and because of that, we are now where we are after they've had a couple other matches. Brock Lesnar pacing back and forth like a lion in captivity. We got Cody Rhodes coming out to his song that he's had in many companies now. I actually was watching a clip of him that when he was in negotiations with coming back to the WWE, the one stipulation that he had, it wasn't money or anything like that. It was that he had to have this song as his entrance song. And it came down to the wire because they weren't sure if they could afford the rights, which seems crazy that, a company the size of WWE wasn't sure if they could afford the rights, but they weren't sure if they could get the rights basically to this song. And Cody basically said, listen, you either get the rights to the song or I'm not coming. Of course, they ended up getting the rights, but all right, Paul, if you're in here, who's winning this one? Hey, Mike, thanks for joining. Just a question I always ask people, that I don't quite recognize their name. How exactly did you stumble upon the stream tonight? Was it one of the links that I posted? Was it just a search on YouTube? Is this your first time watching the channel? I just like to get a little bit of insight. And I guess you answered my question before I even got to ask. So thank you for coming on tonight. I highly appreciate it. Means a lot. If you do like what you see tonight, please do hit that subscribe button, like the video, share the video, hit the notification bell. We are Chop City Wrestling, and we're a YouTube channel that not only loves professional wrestling, but we also try our best to raise money for pediatric cancer relief. So we're a channel that does a lot of charity work and stuff of that nature as well. Your subscribes and stuff of that nature will certainly help towards that. Same question for you, Michael, just because new name, like I said. How did you find the channel exactly? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for clicking and watching, and I hope you stay through the pay-per-view, and feel free to chat in the chat, and I'll answer whatever questions you may have as I have chances to. Brock Lesnar pushes Cody into the corner now. Shoulders into the midsection multiple times. Kind of exactly what we expected of this match, I think. We highly expected Cody would have to go on the offense right away. A guy of Lesnar's stature and size, you gotta act fast. Cody with the suicide dive through the second rope onto Brock Lesnar, knocks him down on the outside. Lesnar drives Cody into the ring post. Okay, you're from Tampa. I was actually at the WrestleMania in Tampa. That was my kind of where I got into independent wrestling. So Tampa definitely holds a piece of my heart. Did you find this channel though through YouTube search or? Yeah, it doesn't. But now that you're probably here, I'm sure the viewers will go. Thanks, Big Hirsch. Okay, San Antonio. Suplex by Lesnar. Haven't been to San Antonio. I've been to Dallas twice. Been to Houston. Haven't been able to make it out to San Antonio yet, though. Boot right to Cody Rhodes' ribs. Another suplex by Lesnar. Lesnar bringing Cody to Suplex City. One. Way too early for that, a one count. Lesnar even knows himself. He's smiling. He's laughing. He knows that was way too soon. Lesnar just keeping Cody down. Picks him up like a baby and just suplexes him over his head. Just throwing him around like a rag doll. So Big Hirsch, if you're still here, I remember my last stream that you came on. You challenged me to a promo battle. And I believe I sent you a DM. And you looked at it, I saw. But you never responded. You ran away scared again. So I'm wondering when this promo battle is going to happen between us. The rumors that I've heard tonight, and who knows if they actually happen tonight or not, or happen at all. I've heard Bray Wyatt. I've heard The Rock. And I've heard Randy Orton. Those are all names that we've heard, for months now, though. So whether they actually happen or not, who knows? I definitely think out of the three that The Rock would make most sense story-wise. But, that really all depends on if he can make a match work or not. If he can't make a match work, then there's no point of him showing up tonight. But if he can make his schedule work and actually have a match, more than likely at WrestleMania, that would make the most sense story-wise. And it also would make the most sense because WrestleMania tickets go on sale in, just a week and a half, basically. And who better to sell WrestleMania tickets than The Rock? The Rock comes out and he starts hinting that there's going to be a match at WrestleMania. Those tickets are going to sell like that. That is the greatest move right now that WWE can do if they've worked out a way to actually make him have a match. So Nikki doesn't watch a whole lot of WWE. She is one of my deathmatch wrestling fans. So she may not know who's not there or who's coming back, honestly. But feel free to answer the question if you do, Nikki. Cody's probably regretting at this point ever asking for this match. Brock Lesnar starting to look frustrated, starting to look angry, which is never a good thing for any opponent. Clotheslines him right back to the outside of the ring, tells him to stay down. Lesnar is not a man you want to piss off, and he's going to the outside now, potentially. And he decides to roll back in. Lesnar gets back in the ring. And now he rolls out. He's pulling Cody to the outside of the ring. This was a mistake for Cody. He should have just stayed down. F5 on the outside. Oh, my God. Cody has to be broken in half. This is the man. This is the man that you thought was going to beat Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. This man that's crying like a little baby on the outside of the ring as he's being broken in half by the beast Brock Lesnar. Cody has to be smart. He has a family. He has kids. He has a wife to think of. Just stay down, Cody. You can see the bruises starting on Cody's ribs. This is not smart. You do not want to piss off a man like Brock Lesnar. Lesnar, I'm pretty sure, just said, I'm going to fucking kill you. Another suplex to Cody. Are we going to see another F5 here? Through the table, maybe? Oh, an F5 through the table, through the announce table. Cody just has to stay down at this point. For the love of God, the man is broken in half. Cody Rhodes having to hold on to the announcer's chair just to work his way back in. He falls to his knees. We're at a 9 count, and somehow he slides back in. Lesnar grimacing now. You can see the snot coming out of his nose. He can't believe it. How is this man putting himself through this? Why doesn't he just stay down? What does Lesnar have to do to be able to beat this man? He's shaking his head in disbelief. Another suplex from Lesnar. He is just dismantling Cody. This reminds me a lot of that match Lesnar had against Cena where he suplexed him like 15 times and just threw him around like a rag doll. Cody is getting no offense at all in this match. Maybe a low blow here. Oh, he rips off the top. So that is how Cody won the first match, if you remember. Lesnar hit his head on that ring post. Cody throwing Lesnar into the post multiple times. Hits him with the steel steps. Getting a little bit of offense in now here. A disaster kick. Second disaster kick. No, Cody cutter. A top rope Cody cutter. 1, 2, and Lesnar just kicks out. And Lesnar locks in the Kimura. This is how he broke Cody Rhodes' arm before. Are we going to see him snap it again? We've seen Cody pass out from the pain. Like I said earlier, this is a trained MMA fighter. This man was a heavyweight championship in the biggest organization in MMA, the UFC. And he won it in only his third ever UFC fight. This man is a trained killer when it comes to submissions. Cody's reaching for the rope. He's grimacing in pain. And he just reaches out and grabs it. 1, 2. Lesnar releases the hold, but the damage has been done. You can't hold on to the hold for that long and not have damage to that arm. Lesnar hosts. And we see him go into that corner again, into the exposed turnbuckle. Now Cody locks in a Kimura. Are we going to see Cody snap Brock's arm here? Are we going to see Brock actually tap? Lesnar gets out of it, though. Lesnar hoists him up for another F5. Going for the crossroads. Cody hits the crossroads once. Going for a second crossroads. Hits a second crossroads. We're going to go for the 3. Brock Lesnar's ripped his shorts at this point. 1, 2, 3, and Cody wins. Cody wins after 3 crossroads. So we're 2 for 2 on our prediction show here, folks. 2 for 2. And that's kind of how I expected the match to be, honestly. I expected Brock to dismantle him, and then Cody Rhodes somehow to I did, yeah, honestly. That's exactly how I kind of expected the match to go. Not that I agreed with it, but I expected Brock Lesnar to kind of handle him for most of the match, and then Cody Rhodes to kind of finish it and get the win at the end. I didn't agree with it, but I did expect it, yes. Brock is looking like he's giving him some respect now, maybe here. He's looking at Cody like, you earned my respect, boy. You earned it. Is he going to reach out his hand here? Now that right there, that is, if you know Brock Lesnar, you know that for him to pull you in like that, shake your hand, and raise you up to the fans like that, that is a huge sign of respect for Brock Lesnar to do. To kind of, put Cody over there. That is not something that Brock does very often at all. Brock Lesnar is very much a him kind of guy. And so for him to put Cody over like that, that is a huge sign of respect for Brock. So we've had a couple matches now. Good show so far. We've had the most viewers on so far we've ever had in a stream so far tonight. So thank you for all of that. I highly appreciate it. If you do jump in, feel free to post stuff in the chat, and I'll definitely answer whenever I can. And like I said before, if you are new to the stream, if you're new to the channel and all that, please do like the stream, subscribe, share it, hit that notification bell. All those things help with YouTube algorithms, which therefore puts me higher in the searches and stuff of that nature. So all that stuff, helps out the channel greatly. Along with you guys watching like you are now, that helps with the watch time and stuff of that nature, which we need a certain amount of watch hours in order to hit that monetization. So I thank you very greatly for everything that you guys have been doing. We do have Payback. When did that say? September? Let's see. I think it said September 2nd, maybe? September 2nd. Okay. I mean, Pittsburgh's just it's a pretty quick flight, so maybe if things go good this next month, maybe we'll have to take a trip out. Applebee's. I see. We're sponsors of the WWE. I'm just wondering. I work at Applebee's. I work at Applebee's. Why are we not getting the wrestlers to my restaurant? That's what I want to know. How do I get in on this sponsorship? Who do I have to talk to get some free tickets up in here? I don't know if I have to talk to some higher ups or what, but they should be scratching my back. That's all I'm saying. So, what have we thought of the first two matches? Did they go as we expected? What are we thinking so far? All right, so we got the Battle Royal going on here. This is a match I don't agree with at all. One, I am one who has always said that if you're going to be on the card, you should deserve to be on the card. So, we have a lot of feuds and stuff like that are going into this Battle Royal. I think Battle Royals are pointless, especially like this. Yeah, sure, it's cool. It gets people on the card, but it just, you don't win anything from winning this Battle Royal. It's not like you're going for a title shot or anything like that. And it's taking time off the card for matches and rivalries that should be on the card. They had to take off the Trish versus Becky match and move it to Raw, a match that they've been setting up now for months because of this Battle Royal, basically. And sure, it's cool. You get some people in the match, and they've been working hard and stuff like that for these past couple months. So sure, they deserve to be on the card, but these pay-per-views, the SummerSlam, the Royal Rumble, the Survivor Series, and especially WrestleMania. WrestleMania is one of the most frustrating things for me, because it used to be that you would have 8 matches, 4 hours, and you had your best wrestlers on the show. Case closed. That was your Super Bowl, basically. Not every team gets to go to the Super Bowl. These big 4 pay-per-views are like your Super Bowls. Not every team gets to play in them, unfortunately. So it should be the same thing with wrestlers. They shouldn't be giving out, little trophies, participation trophies. These are your Super Bowls. Treat them like that. If you work your ass off and you put on good matches and you get in good rivalries, you finish them at these pay-per-views. Just because you played a game does not mean you should get to be fighting in the big pay-per-views. I'm sorry, it doesn't. And I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but these Battle Royals are just a joke to me. And the fact that, WrestleMania is like 8 hours long now, and every single person that's on the roster is basically in a match, it's ridiculous. So I picked LA Knight to win it, but Omos definitely does have a chance, especially if they are doing what I think they're going to do and kind of bringing back the Hurt Business. We saw the Street Profits join with Bobby Lashley last night, so I assume Omos will probably join. MVP will be the manager again. Outside of that, I don't expect much for Omos, but if he is in the Hurt Business, potentially he could win this match. It really, really all depends how they want to go about it. MVP has to be in the Hurt Business, in my personal opinion. Bobby Lashley is nowhere good enough on the mic to be a manager type. So throws Apollo Crews right out of the ring. Apollo Crews is just one of those people that just an absolute letdown when it comes to his career. So yeah, I mean, you got a lot of your main players in the chat, not in the chat, in the ring. If you are in the room, feel free to drop a chat. Let me know that you're in here. Says we have a couple viewers, and it's been going back and forth all night. But feel free to drop chats and stuff like that. It just makes these streams work a little bit better. It gives me some stuff to run off of and stuff of that nature. I mean, I have no issue talking all night. I can go all night, but it makes it a little bit better when I'm interacting with you guys as well. And no, that wasn't a pun about me going all night. So what do we think about these battle royal type matches? Do we like them? Do we think everyone should be on the card? Do we think it should be only be the big players? What exactly do we think? And now Escobar gets eliminated. Escobar will be fighting Austin Theory for the U.S. States title this Friday on SmackDown. Woo! Now Butch and Riddle are trying to chop down Omos. He just picks them both up like children and just drops them outside. Both of them have been eliminated now. Choke slam by Omos. Now we got LA Knight throwing punches into Omos. Goes for the clothesline, trying to knock him off his feet. Another one. You gonna get a third one? No, Omos just throws a big boot to the LA face. Now they're all kind of giving him boots and chops, little by little. Bro kick. Flying elbow. A forearm. And now all the men are ganging up, trying to get Omos out of the ring. It's taken literally every single person in this ring, and they finally get him out. Now Miz and Waller are starting to work together. That's a tag team that I think could actually work pretty well. Both of them very much have similar personalities. I think that is a tag team that could work very, very well if they decide to do something with them. And now LA Knight throws out Miz. Let me talk to you. And now Waller is out. AJ Styles, who's been battling Karrion Kross, hits him with the Pele kick to knock him out. So now we got Chad Gable, Bronson Reed. He just tried to German suplex Bronson Reed. No. Bronson Reed throws out Chad Gable. LA Knight going to try to get Bronson Reed out, though. He just may be too big. I don't know if anyone can get him out at this point. Are we going to see LA Knight get eliminated? He's on the ring apron, throws the elbow, and now we're seeing him try to use his leverage with the ropes to get big Bronson Reed out. He's doing it, and Bronson Reed has been eliminated. We're down to 3 now. We got LA Knight, we got Sheamus, and we got AJ Styles. LA Knight throws AJ to the ring apron. And now we see Karrion Kross grabbing AJ's leg. Bro kick to AJ. And AJ has now been eliminated. We are down to Sheamus and LA Knight. LA Knight hits Sheamus with the power slam. Now he hits his variation of the people's elbow. Sheamus going for the power bomb over the top rope. LA Knight slips out. Tosses Sheamus to the outside. Sheamus drapes him across the top rope. He's going high risk to the top rope. In this type of match, that big of a guy, you don't want to do that. LA Knight, both men are on the top rope now. And a suplex. And now LA Knight has eliminated Sheamus. We have our winner, LA Knight. Yeah. So now, ladies and gentlemen, 3 for 3 on our predictions. 3 for 3. Be right back, guys. Sorry about that. So, next it sounds like we got Shayna Baszler versus Ronda Rousey. and it's supposed to be an MMA rules match. Now, I'm not sure what exactly that means. Being WWE, you just never know exactly what that means. Are they going to have an actual MMA match? Are they going to, just do a submission type thing? What exactly are they going to do here? I personally, I don't know. I like that they are doing MMA style because, I said from the beginning that is what they should have done with this feud and how they should have ended it. It's just, it all depends how they go about it. If they do it like Raw Underground or something like that, it's going to suck. If they have an actual MMA match, Ron is going to kill Shane. So, it'll be interesting to see how they go about this, what the rules are, and stuff of that nature. Ronda is an Olympic gold medalist, one of the best women's MMA fighters in the history of the MMA. She, kind of started the whole movement when it comes to the UFC and women's MMA and all of that. Shayna Baszler, while she did fight in the UFC, just never was on Ronda's level. So we'll see how they go about this. They do have ropes there, so at least it's not going to be like a Raw Underground match, I don't think, or something of that sort. Which don't get me wrong, Raw Underground is a lot like Josh Barnett's Bloodsport, which I think they do an amazing job of it. But they do an amazing job of it when you're watching it live, like in person. I've watched it online before, just not a fan. It just doesn't translate well online. In person, it's amazing. But WWE would never go to the level that they let them go to, which there causes the issue. Okay, so they're doing Raw Underground without doing Raw Underground. They just said that the only way that this match can end is by submission or knockout. No, I'd love it to be an actual MMA fight, but I don't think that is what we're going to see. Yeah, and it's not. It's still scripted of some sort. You can tell. Because I'm sorry, right now, Shayna would not be getting up if this was an actual MMA fight. Ronda is, and she would not have judo tossed fucking Ronda Rousey there. Ronda is an amazing judo wrestler. She would not have done that. She would have Shayna's back right now like she does here, and she'd be choking her out. So, I like it, but I don't like it. Just because the simple fact is, and I get it, listen, this is WWE, yet you have to have it scripted in some way, shape, or form. But at the end of the day, it doesn't look good. because as an MMA fan, I know how this fight would play out if they actually fought. So to have a scripted type match here, and it's not even acting like a real MMA fight, because right now they'd be circling around. Ronda would be checking those kicks. She certainly wouldn't be turning her back on Shayna after she got kicked in the leg. Looking a lot like the Holly Holm fight there. So I fully think Shayna is going to win here. This, from what I've heard, is more than likely Ronda's last match in the WWE. If not this being her last match, it very soon will be her last match. So I highly do expect this to be a win by Shayna. There has been rumors, whether they are true or not, that Ronda will go back to the UFC. Now that Amanda Nunes has retired, there's been rumors that Dana White wants her to come back to the UFC and kind of be that top woman. But, it's left to be seen if that actually happens or not. Now Shayna has Ronda cinched up here. Ronda sinks in the armbar, which was her finisher in the UFC. Now Ronda has her in a rear naked choke. So, I mean, what I expected, like I said, but just not a fan. Not a fan. Just because you can't script an MMA fight. You can't do it. That's what makes MMA is it's unscriptable. It's unpredictable. Anything can happen at any second. So it doesn't look good when it's scripted. So 4 for 4 now, though, guys. 4 for 4. Not a bad crowd there. Not a bad crowd. All right, so next match it looks like we got here is Drew McIntyre versus Gunther. My guess for this one is Gunther. He is on track to become the longest reigning Intercontinental Championship of a holder of all time. Let's see. Does it tell me how long? Trying to see if I can find out the exact time frame here. So the record is 454 days. Currently, Gunther is roughly around that 380 or so mark. So he has about 2 more months till he becomes the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. I fully believe that is what is going to happen. There would be no reason at all for them to take the title off of him now. Why get a guy that close just to take it off of him 40 days beforehand? They are pushing Gunther to the moon. I think eventually it'll probably be Sheamus that takes it off of him because it's the only title Sheamus has never held in the WWE. But I do not see Gunther losing this match tonight. There's no reason to take it off of him before he breaks the record. Drew McIntyre, we've seen these guys fight a couple times. This is going to be a very hard-hitting match. These guys just like to beat the shit out of each other, and I love it. But I just, at the end of the day, I think that Gunther is going to hold on to this title. Just because, like I said, there's no reason to get him this close to breaking the record. Only need about 2 more months at this point just to have him fall short. It wouldn't make sense. For those of you that are in the stream right now, please drop some comments in the chat, stuff like that. I do see right now it says we have 4 people live viewing on the YouTube channel. So if that is you, please go ahead and drop some comments in the chat. Just, it makes these, like I said before, a little bit better. That way I can interact with you guys and stuff of that nature. While we're waiting for Gunther to come out here. I'll go ahead and I'll throw a chop video up for you guys. Let's see. We'll go with...
Sorry.
This is my offense. This is my offense.
So, for those of you that are just coming on that have never viewed our streams before, we are Chop City Wrestling. We take chops from wrestlers. We donate money towards Colonist Cure for pediatric cancer relief after we take those chops. So, no, I am not a crazy guy just taking chops from wrestling, though I am maybe a little bit crazy too. But there is a reason and a purpose behind why we take these chops. And why we do what we do, why we're doing this channel and everything. All of it has to do with Connor's Cure and raising money for pediatric cancer relief. Not a huge fan of him either, but I gotta say I would love to get chopped by the guy, as sick as that may sound. Gunther has, probably the best chop in wrestling right now, in my opinion. So I would love to get chopped by the guy. That's definitely on my top 5 bucket list chops right now. Would be Gunther. Both men looking each other down here. Looking at each other like, we gonna do this? Oh, we gonna do this. We gonna do it. Let's do it. They lock up. Couple shoulder tackles to each other. Gunther falls down to the ground. Now both men are on the outside. McIntyre throws him into the barricade, into the ring apron. It would be. It definitely will be a tough one to get. As the wrestlers get bigger, they're just a lot more reluctant to do stuff like that, which I understand. We are potentially looking into drawing up a document of some sort, a legal document, basically, that I'll carry around with me when I go to these shows from now on, kind of saying that if you do this, you won't be held liable type thing. If I do get hurt or anything of the nature, that I am doing this out of my well-being, so on and so forth. So, potentially that will help. There are a couple things I'm working on that I can't just yet talk about on the channel, just due to, what I've been told. But when it does happen, or if it does happen, it does have the potential to allow me to interact with some bigger stars and potentially get some chops from some of them. So, hopefully that does happen in the next couple months, is the hope. But we'll see. See, there's that chop I love. Yes. Just chopping McIntyre down. Clothesline to McIntyre. But no, I have been very, very happy with the progress that this channel has been making. It's been going around for about a little under a year and a half now. Actually, no, I started the channel July of last year. So the channel has only been going for about a year now. The Chop City Wrestling mantra, we were still taking chops and stuff like that for about a year and a half now. But the actual channel and, getting well known and all that stuff, it's been about a year and a half. About a year. And, the opportunities I've had since then, just recently, and I won't say who, but unfortunately I wasn't able to make it. But just recently, I was, I had someone who runs an organization reach out to me and asking if I wanted a VIP ticket to their show. So we are definitely getting well known more and more. And, just since April of this past year, we've pretty much tripled our subscribers. April of this past year, I think we started off with about 200 subscribers, and we are, over 600 at this point. So we're definitely getting more well known, getting a lot of people interested in us and what we're doing. So, fingers crossed, it just continues to trend upwards, and that it's a dream of mine, basically, to be able to do this and use whatever money is left over from this to be able to fund trips to other shows and stuff of that nature. So it's definitely starting to get there. Paul, you're back. I've missed you, buddy. if you want to see Sunny, I'm sure if you go to a website with the name Hub at the end and you look it up, you more than likely can find a video of her. You may not want to watch it afterwards. It may not look at her the same, but you can probably see her. Looks like Drew is going to go for the Claymore here. Gunther rolls out to the outside of the ring. And now we see the big man fly. We see the big man fly and propel himself over the top rope into Gunther. You just don't see that type of stuff from a big man of that size normally. Gunther hits a Claymore, followed by a powerbomb. 1, 2, and McIntyre kicks out. Oh, I'd definitely let her chop me. I'd probably have to get a tetanus shot afterwards, but, you know, I'd definitely let her chop me. Gunther climbing to the top rope now. Is this what you were talking about, Paul, when you said you were just going to say dumb shit in the chat all night? So Paul, he is a patron of my work. He comes in and a couple times a week. And one day I was just randomly, I was like, yeah, I was in Boston for a wrestling show. And we found that we both have a love for professional wrestling. So Paul is a good guy. I'm very glad that I have someone at work that at downtime I can talk wrestling with, and who's willing to come on to the live stream, help support the channel. And so thank you, Paul, for coming on. Drew blocks the chop. Just throwing chops back and forth, back and forth. Woo! 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 Oh, jeez. That's a good, like, $1,000 donated right there. McIntyre hits the Claymore. Are we going to see a new champion? Are we going to see Gunther finally upended? 1, 2, and he kicks out at 2.5. I thought we had a new champion there. I thought we had a new champion, ladies and gentlemen. Gunther is on his way to being the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in history, and he was this close to having that reign ended just short. He's about 2 months away at this point. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree. He's going to win. And then The Rock's going to come out. Now chops from the top turnbuckle. Woo. Going from for a power bomb or a pile driver from the top rope. Woo-hoo. And just listen to those Gunther chops. Gunther hits with the splash. Now he's going to hit him with the power clothesline. Is this going to be the end here? Goes for the power bomb. Rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. And Gunther retains. Man, look at them bruises on their chest. You gotta love it. I've had some of those before. I've had some times where bleeding a little bit. It's all for the love of the game. So we are now 5 for 5, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to this card. So, Paul, I'm sure you have something to drink. Since we haven't been able to take a shot yet, and we only have 2 more title matches left, and we already have a punishment if Roman loses, I say you join me in taking one for us picking the winner correctly for the title match.
This isn't about something you can see. It's something you can sense. Like dread. Like danger. It's waiting.
The main event is Roman J.
Do you feel that? Payback is coming.
So, Nikki, since you mentioned this video, I think I actually have it here on tap. I can pull it up.
Ready?
Oh shit! This I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That works.
So that is the infamous Alley Catch chop video. You know, I'm a little upset, Paul, because I've been watching this show tonight, right? And like 3 or 4 times I've seen an Applebee's commercial with Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. Now, one, I want to know why they're not coming to our store, right? I mean, if they're going to come to an Applebee's store, why not ours? And 2, I want to know if Applebee's is a sponsor, why the fuck am I paying for my own tickets? Why aren't they scratching Chop City Wrestling's back and hooking me up with some free tickets or something? They have a golden opportunity there. They call themselves the Golden Apple Club. They have a golden opportunity to have the best YouTube channel in the world. I'll even wear an Applebee's shirt to the show. Just scratch my back a little bit. So we have well, that's pretty cool. You got that on the outside there. We have Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins. I'm going with Finn Balor winning the match. Now, the big question mark looming, as Paul alluded to earlier, will Damian Priest then cash in his Money in the Bank briefcase? There's been a lot of teasing between there on whether there's some dissension in the ranks with Finn Balor. Personally, I think that Finn Balor will win and that eventually Priest will cash in on Finn Balor. I don't know if it'll be tonight. But I do think you're starting to see more and more Finn getting phased out of Judgment Day, and Judgment Day more so being Rhea, Priest, and Dominic. So I do think eventually we will see Finn get phased out completely from the Judgment Day, and Priest cashing in on him. I don't know about tonight per se. But I do think that Finn wins this match just because this is the 3rd time now that you've done Seth versus Finn. Something has to change. And if you remember, actually, the first time that Finn won the title, and actually the only time that Finn has won the heavyweight title, it was at a SummerSlam. And he fought who other than Seth Rollins. So we're throwing back a little bit here to history And you know, we well, I'm pretty sure we all know that Paul Bearer is not coming back tonight, Nikki. Paul Bearer has been dead for about 3 years, maybe longer. So if he comes back, then I'm really upset I missed this show, because that would be something that cannot be missed. I have no clue what the fuck Seth is wearing there. Like, jeez. So, if you remember that match, going back to it a little bit, Finn Balor won the match. However, Seth Rollins injured Finn Balor by doing a buckle bomb, but on the outside, if I remember correctly. And Finn then had to relinquish the title the next night on Monday Night Raw. So these two definitely have a lot of history together, and a lot of history at SummerSlam. So it will definitely be interesting to see exactly what happens. How'd you do that? Is he really representing Judgment Day, though? I mean, when is the last time you really saw him with Judgment Day? Because think about this. Priests don't have a match tonight. Right? Priests don't have a match tonight. Rhea don't have a match tonight. Dominic don't have a match tonight. But yet none of them are coming out with him. Why is that? Right? I mean, if this is supposed to be a member of your group, of your faction, shouldn't you be supporting him in one of, his biggest matches ever? It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder, is there some dissension in Judgment Day? Are we going to see the cash in? Both men throwing punches back and forth to each other as the bell rings. So Paul, here I guess in lies the question, right? If so, we said a shot every title change. If Balor beats Rollins, and then Priest cashes in and beats Balor. Does that mean 2? Because that and there lies a problem. I only have one left. So here's what I'm gonna have to do if we have that happen. I'm gonna have to shotgun a beer. It's the closest thing I got. Balor grappling with Seth Rollins now. Pushing his elbow into Seth Rollins' face. Twisting his arm, trying to break it. So, Mom, if I do end up going to that wrestling show, Survivor Series, and your buddy wrestles, are you gonna be there? Well, we got to get you to a match for sure, though, Mom. I think you'll enjoy it. I know me and David were talking about Pro Wrestling Revolver when they come to Clive, Iowa. I'm not sure when that will be, but I think you would enjoy it. Chops to Finn, punches to Finn, another chop. Balor hits him with the Russian leg sweep. I have been told that I have a very nice smile. I won't say what comes after the nice smile, but because my mom's in the chat, but I've been told that it makes them weak in the knees. Finn Balor showing aggression here as he has Seth Rollins cornered like a caged animal. Throws him into the other corner. Rollins hits him with a clothesline. Super kick to the stomach. Kick to the chest. grabbing his beard. You never grab a man's beard. That's rule number 1, Rollins. You should know that. Brother, no. Well, I mean, Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso, they're cousins. That is the main event tonight, yes. So after this match, there'd be one other match, and then that match. But yeah, that's tonight. But no, not brothers. They're cousins. I told you that was tonight. I sent you a message. Rollins goes to the suicide dive to the outside on Finn. Another suicide dive to Finn. Oh, she likes the tribal chief. She likes Jay a little more, I think. But, you know, I've been trying to... She's starting to get back into wrestling because of this, I think, Paul. Slowly but surely. I'm pulling her back into liking wrestling. She says she only likes it for the storyline, but, you know, there was a night that I stayed there when I went to go visit them in Iowa, and, you know, she had SmackDown on the TV even before I got home, so I don't know. Oh, throws the arm into the ring barricade. Looks like Finn Balor is bleeding a little bit from the mouth. There has also been rumors that after this match, potentially, Bray Wyatt could show up. So that would definitely be pretty interesting if that happens. What are our thoughts on that? Would we be happy that Bray Wyatt's back? Do we not care? What's our thoughts on that? No, Paul. No, it wasn't. It was a get more beer break. Very important nowadays. That's probably true, honestly. Very, very true. Um, it's getting more views on the channel by doing these, and I'm glad you enjoy them. So. Balor rolls Seth up, gives him the double foot stomp. Missile drop kick into the corner. Setting him up for the coup de grace. Climbing up to the top rope. Rollins jumps up, though, to the top rope with a superplex. Going for the Falcon Arrow. But Balor rolls up. 1, 2, almost a 3 count there. We almost had a new champion. Pele kick by Finn Balor. Both men laying down, tired, exhausted. One of these two people are going to walk out the heavyweight champion, potentially. Or do we see a cash in? You never know. That Money in the Bank briefcase is always looming in these type of matches. Well, like I said, there's a lot of rumors going around that after this match, or at some point during this match, Bray Wyatt is going to show back up. You also always have the potential of Damian Priest showing up with the Money in the Bank briefcase, or Judgment Don't showing up in general. So, I mean, they definitely could be looking around for someone, but this was the more highly rumored match for Bray to show up at. Wow, all the dead people are coming back, huh? That's impressive. First Paul Bearer, now China. Who's next? Goes for the coup de grace. He misses. Rollins kick to the stomach, going for the pedigree. Locks it up. Hits the pedigree. We got 2 words for you. 1, 2. Kick out. It's kick out. You thought I was going to be, what, suck it? No, kick out. Come on. This is a PG show, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Looks like someone's coming down now. We got Cole saying, wait a minute, and here we go. We got Damian Priest coming down with the Money in the Bank briefcase. He wouldn't cash in yet, though, would he? He's not going to make this a triple threat match. That wouldn't make sense. Balor rolls up Seth. 1, 2, kicks out. Or is he going to play mind games with Seth? If you remember, Seth won his first ever heavyweight championship. Oh. We're going to... Pedigree by Finn. Pedigree by Finn. New champion. 1, 2, 3. That close, ladies and gentlemen. Seth got it up at the last second. Okay, now we got Mommy. Not Mummy in chat. Mummy Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio. Curb stomp. 1, 2. Finn kicks out. So what exactly is going on here? It looks like it looks like Priest wants to help Finn. When this entire time we've thought that Priest is going to cash in on Finn. Curb stomp the Dominic. Missile drop kick into the corner, sending Rollins back up for the coup de grace. Finn's going up to the top. Are we going to see a new champion here, ladies and gentlemen? Hits him with the coup de grace. 1, 2, and Rollins kicks out again. The crowd is going crazy. Finn is looking around, befuddled, dumbfounded, unsure. What does he need to do? What does he need to hit Rollins with to become the new champion? I've heard Applebee's is a very fancy place to go on a date night. That we have a great Oreo shake. They put some whipped cream on the top, 2 straws. I don't know. I've just heard it though. Oh! Seth uses the briefcase. 1, 2, 3. And Finn Balor loses. Rollins retains. Priest has a look. So we don't see a cash in, but we just see more and more dissension in the Judgment Day. Just teasing it a little bit more by a little bit more. Damian Priest costs Finn Balor the match. So that is the first match that I've got wrong tonight. I thought we were going to see Finn win it. I thought we were going to see Finn finally take over the championship and then potentially maybe lose it right away. But we also have not seen Bray Wyatt yet, and like I said, this was the match that he was heavily rumored to show up at. Of course, that's just always with the dirt sheets and stuff like that. So. Well, I don't have Mike's Harder today, but I have Mick Ultra. Not a sponsor either, but if you guys want it to be, you know what? We can make something happen, Mick Ultra. We can make something happen, just like Prime. Not a sponsor. We can make something happen, though. You gotta love Otis, man. All right, let's throw a good old fashioned chop video up.
Bad boy.
And he says he's all bloody from last week.
No, that's what it's like.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I'm chopping ham for a cause.
Chronic cure, pediatric cancer, $20 a week donate. We were supposed to do it in Vegas, but shit happened. And
We're here now.
we're here now. We're gonna do it.
Bad boy Joey Janela. If you saw there at the end, Emerald J, who's the ring announcer at GCW, just looks around like, oh shit, man, this dude's crazy. That's probably the biggest chop that I've had so far, at least name wise. But while they're pulling up some commercials here, I will let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Richard Holiday, and you are watching Chop City Wrestling.
Hey, this is the Master of the Worm, Scatty Huddy. We're here in Herman, Maine with Ryan at Chop City Wrestling. Keep watching because this guy is too cool.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's two-time Hall of Famer Devon W. And I'm with my main man Ryan here, and we're raising money for Honest Cure. So you have to chop him in order to get that money in donation. But I'm not going to chop him, I'm going to take it. He's a man of his word. And right now, I just want you to know that you need to make sure that you donate to Honest Cure. It's a great cause, and Devon said so. Because if not, I promise you, I'll put your ass through a table. Now, can you testify to that? Woo! Yeah!
So thank you all for everyone that's been watching this stream so far. That gives you a little insight about who we are, what we do as a channel. We are Chop City Wrestling. We do the live streams like we're doing tonight. We go all around the country to different wrestling promotions, different wrestling events, meet the wrestlers, ask to take chops from them, and in return, we donate $20 to Connor's Cure for pediatric cancer relief. So, you know, that is what this channel is all about at the core. You know, I'm a guy that loves wrestling. I love the experience that those chops give me. But at the end of the day, I'm a guy that is trying to help fight pediatric cancer relief through Connor's Cure. And so thank you all for joining the stream so far tonight. I hope you're having a good time. We got Charlotte Flair coming out here now. Woo! The legendary Charlotte Flair. So if you are having a good time, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel. If you're new here and have not subscribed, like the stream, share the stream, hit the notification bell. That way you know whenever we will be live. I try to go live at least once a week, if not more. So this pay-per-view has been a huge success so far. We've had the highest numbers we've ever had as far as viewers. So, you know, it's definitely something that I'm going to try to do in the future, is do these more on pay-per-view nights. So thank you all for joining so far. Continue to post comments in the chat. And let's see how this match goes. This match, we got Charlotte Flair versus Asuka versus Bianca Belair for the Women's Championship. I lean Charlotte winning it, I think it'll either be Charlotte or Bianca, personally. I think that Asuka, she's the person that just gave the belt to, basically because they wanted Bianca to turn heel, but didn't want her to have the championship while she turned heel. You've seen that more and more recently, that she's slowly but surely starting to turn heel. On top of that, her fiance Montez Ford just joined the new Hurt Business, potentially. They haven't officially gave him a name, but joined Bobby Lashley last night on SmackDown. So I think more than likely we will eventually see Bianca Belair maybe join that faction and become fully 100% heel. So I think there's the potential that she wins this tonight as well, or Charlotte. I do not think Asuka is going to win this match. Her reign just has not been really anything special at all. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of how Charlotte looks, but these past couple shows that I've seen her at, this is maybe the best she's ever looked, in my opinion. So I don't know what she changed, but something is making her look a lot better these last couple shows, in my personal opinion. We are one subscription away from 610. So if you know any friends, anything like that at all, please share this stream. Get as many people on here as possible. We started the day out at, I believe, 6:04. So that means we would have got 6 new subscribers just today, which doesn't seem like a lot. Let's just break this down over the course of a year. If we got 6 new subscribers every single day, that's 1,800 subscribers. So it does not seem like a lot, but 6, for a channel like this, it's huge. So we're one away from 6 new subscribers today at 610. And we've been averaging roughly about 40 to 50 new subscribers a month recently over these last couple months. So it's definitely been good. Come on, Paul. I know you're thinking something. How am I not getting a comment from you yet here? All right, we got all 3 women in the ring now. You can see Bianca kind of going with some darker colors here than normal. That could potentially, maybe be due to the heel turn that she's been teasing. Normally, she's closer to the purple lipstick, bright colors, and now we got some darker colors here. So. Charlotte back suplexes Asuka. Kips up. Woo!
Biggest stars in the women's division here at WWE, Belair, Charlotte, and Asuka. Charlotte now laying with Belair. Then kicked out. Charlotte hit Belair there too. It was a cut. Asuka again does not have to be involved in the decision, but exercise on the utmost importance to keep yourself involved in the action as much as possible. Oh, yikes. Wicked knee by Charlotte, and I think that was the motivation. They want to give a slight edge to Bianca Belair. Now remember, it was Asuka who defeated Belair for the WWE Women's Championship.
I mean, that's understandable, but it's not like back in the day when you were watching it before with me. Women have greatly improved in the ring when it comes to matches. It's not like how it was back then where you had your bra and panty matches and they were just not doing anything really at all. There are some great women wrestlers out there now that put on great matches. It's not always my cup of tea, but they certainly can put on a good match with the right combination of people. Paul, come on now. Now I know you have a comment about women wrestling. Oh, needed the face of Bianca. But Charlotte breaks it up. That is a very unique thing about this triple threat match, and any triple threat match in general, is that anyone can get pinned at any point in time. It does not have to be the champion that gets pinned. Bianca can get pinned. Charlotte can get pinned. Anyone can get pinned, and it does not have to be the champion. It does not have to be Asuka. Asuka going for the suplex on Bianca. Bianca breaks it up. Goes for a suplex of her own. But Asuka rolls it up into a pin for the 2 count. Kicks out. Queen flies off the top rope. Double crossbody. Couldn't think of the name there. I'll move for a second. And Charlotte giving her patented chops. Woo! Charlotte Flair, the daughter of legendary superstar Ric Flair. She is pretty close to breaking her dad's record of most championships won in the history of the industry. I believe she needs 2 more to break it, 2 or 3 more. Charlotte pinning both of them, too. And both of them kick out at 2. So make sure you guys also check out the channel over the next couple days as well. I do have someone that is at the event right now who's been sending me videos throughout the night of some of the matches and stuff of that nature. So I'm going to go ahead and try to get some live content posted to the channel in the next couple days as well. Unfortunately, like I said, I was not able to be there, but I always have some connections, and can make some stuff happen. Potentially, I have to look over the videos, just, check the quality, make sure there's not something that's going to get copyrighted or anything like that. But potentially, I will go ahead and be getting that put up over the next couple days.
Now everyone exchanging blows, looking for the upper hand of this match. Belair now with the suffers a chop by Charlotte. This is wildly on Asuka. Asuka connects. Oh, what a collision. And now Asuka. Grabbing that ponytail of Belair. Best matchup. Belair jumped inside the ring.
Asuka and Charlotte throwing punches back and forth. Kick to Charlotte's leg or knee. We got Bianca jumping over the top rope, hitting her with a neck breaker and a DDT, maybe. Indeed, neck breaker DDT combo. I'm liking this side of Bianca a little bit more. Her character was definitely getting very stale with her face run. So, I'm hoping now that she's turning a little more heel, that she can, have a little bit better of a run. She still greatly needs to work on her promos. That was the worst thing about her character, in my opinion, was her promo work. So she still does have to work on that. But I'm hoping that this heel or potential heel run gives her a little bit better chance at that. Spear by Charlotte. Asuka goes for the kick to the back. Locks in the Asuka lock into Charlotte. Belair is rolled to the outside of the ring. Are we going to see Asuka retain here? Doesn't look like it's really locked in, honestly. Yeah. Double springboard moonsault. Looks like Bianca's going to maybe climb to the top rope. Positioned Charlotte into the corner. Climbing to the top rope now. Asuka breaks it up. Sends Bianca to the outside. Now Charlotte sends Asuka to the outside. Are we gonna see that moonsault from Charlotte? That patented moonsault? Looks like we're going to see the moonsault. And we get the moonsault from Charlotte Flair. Asuka got out of the way. Barely hits Bianca. kicks Charlotte, rolls Charlotte back into the ring. Asuka climbing to the top rope now. That was messy. That was messy. And Bianca breaks it up. Yeah, that whole segment there, it had potential, but it was messy, unfortunately. Like, you can tell she didn't hook the head at all with that DDT. Bianca Belair picking her up. She gonna hit the KOD? Asuka's kind of hooking the rope there. Asuka locking in the Asuka lock onto the ropes. Big boot to Asuka. Asuka is rolled out to the side of the ring now. Bianca locks up the KOD into Charlotte. Is she going to hit it with it? Charlotte kicks out. Goes to the big boot. Misses. Face first suplex to Charlotte. Now she rolls out Bianca. Asuka going 1, 2. Kick. Charlotte kicks out at 2. And we have the armbar locked into Charlotte. She's fought her way out. Sort of, but looks like Asuka's going for a triangle lock of some sort now. Asuka trying to... yeah. Very, very sloppy. Powerbomb. And Asuka locks in the Asuka lock. Charlotte goes to pin them both, but they kick out. There's the Paul I expected. Bianca. Big boot to Asuka. Oh, slams Belair's face into the second ring rope. Sets them both up. We're going to go with a moonsault from the top. Hits both of them with the moonsault. 1, 2, and a kick out with both of them at 2. Are we going to see a double figure 4? Ooh. Oh, I don't know if that was supposed to happen. The way the camera was not angled over there at all, I feel like she was not supposed to hit that step. 1, 2. Yeah, you can see here that the doctors are running right over. They're trying to end this match quickly now. That was not supposed to happen, I don't think. You got the ring doctors out there, the referees. I think they're trying to end this match quickly now, kind of on the fly. I don't think she was supposed to hit that ring step. Asuka hits the suplex. You can see Bianca kind of limping her way out right now. It is a little strange, though, that they're showing it. Yeah, you can hear the second she hit that, she screamed in pain. That was not supposed to happen, I don't think. It's very, very strange that they're showing her limp out, though. They almost never show that when it comes to injuries. Spear by Charlotte. 1, 2, and a kick out. Yeah, I think something happened for sure. I don't think she was supposed to hit that ring step, and it maybe popped out of place or something. But no, okay, no, maybe it was scripted. See that's what I was wondering. That's what I was wondering. You're showing her hurt. Okay, now Charlotte's gonna lock it in. So yeah, that's why I was saying it's a strange that they're showing her as she's walking out. WWE almost never does that. When it comes to injuries, they do not want you to see the wrestler hurt. They will pan cameras off her completely. And that was the one thing that kind of I felt was a little bit strange about that. So my guess is now we're going to see Charlotte maybe lock in the figure 8. One second. And just what I thought here, Asuka hits her with the blue mist. Misses it. Bianca with a roll up. 1, 2. Belair wins the title. Wow. Belair wins with the roll up. 1, 2, 3. Paul, are you around, my buddy? If you are, say hi in the chat. Say something in the chat. Because we just had a title change. And we have rules for that here. Oh, wait. Are we going to see a Miss Money in the Bank challenge here? Are we going to see a double? Bianca's hurt. Bianca's in trouble. Are we going to see a challenge here? Io Sky hits Bianca in the back of the knee. In the face. Are we going to see a new champion? Io Sky is cashing in her Money in the Bank briefcase, ladies and gentlemen. She's climbing to the top. She hits it. 1, 2, 3. We have a cash in, ladies and gentlemen. A cash in. We have another new champion. Io Sky is your new women's champion. A year after her coming back, after being released, Io Sky is now your women's champion at the same exact show that she returned at last year. So, Paul, you know what that means, right? We joked about it the last match. We got to do 2. And I only got 1. No. And I'm not even close to drunk. But that means that we got to take a shot. You got to take 2 shots. And then I'm going to have to shotgun this bear. Them's the rules I set. So, you have your drink with you, Paul? All right. So, this is a moment in history right here. Because I've never shotgunned a beer in my life. So, back. I only had a shotgun one, Paul. Only one. I do have to crack. Now, if Roman Reigns loses, we in trouble. I was not expecting that, ladies and gentlemen. That is definitely a moment that I hope my buddy caught that. I gotta send him a message right now, and hopefully he caught that cash in.
After my second tour in Iraq as an F-16 pilot, I witnessed a family as their fallen soldier returned home. I felt a calling to help. My wife has been devoted and calls of honor for 13 years. Today, we honor our veterans. Thousands scholars raised their hands.
It's been something I've did, yes.
How do you become America's number one? Start by taking care of families for over 75 years. Be there for America's toughest. And help when help is needed. America's number one isn't a status paragon.
It's something that I've heard rumored, and in a way, it could make sense. I thought about it. Originally, I did not think it made sense. And here's the only way I think it makes sense. Because the thing with the Bloodline storyline, it's been going on for such a long time. And don't get me wrong, it's an amazing storyline. It's maybe the best storyline in the last 10 years when it comes to wrestling. But you have to start progressing it towards the end, right? And you've already got to the point where the Usos turned on Roman. So to have Jimmy come back and side with Roman again, it in a way sets back the whole storyline, which you don't want to do. You're getting to the point where you need to kind of wrap it all up. The only way I think you can make it work is if The Rock comes back afterwards. So if The Rock comes back after this match, which has been potentially rumored, no guarantees, but it's been rumored. If The Rock comes back after this match, you then could set up a tag team match of sorts with The Rock and Jay versus Jimmy and Roman at, say, Survivor Series or Royal Rumble. And then from there, you could then set up the Roman versus Rock and Jimmy versus Jay at WrestleMania. Jimmy and Jay have both said that at one point in time before the end of their careers, they would love to wrestle at WrestleMania head-to-head. Now, I do not believe we are at that point where they're at their end of their careers, but I think that would maybe be a great way to kind of tie everything together and end everything. So you have that tag team match, then you have those two matches at WrestleMania, and then you kind of, send it all off with the greatest wrestling family in history just standing all atop of the stage. So you put both matches on the second night, and you end the show by all the members of the Bloodline. The Rock, Roman, Jimmy, Jay, Solo, whoever's alive still, you have them all standing up there on the stage to end the show. And that culminates, that brings all together this storyline that you've been telling. Hell, you even have Sami Zayn come out there and stand out there just for shits and giggles. It brings it all together, this story that you have been telling for the last, at that point, close to 3 years, if not longer, and brings it all together and closes it all. I think that is the only way you could do it. And the more and more I talk about it and the more and more I think about it, I love that idea. Because I think that would be the perfect ending and the perfect send-off for this storyline. See, you are getting into it, Mom. You're getting upset because I'm thinking about these things now. See, you're getting into it. You say you're not, but you are. It's just, at the end of the day, how are you going to end this storyline, I guess, is what it comes down to. The only other thing that I could think of is, Jay wins this tonight. And then, you have The Rock come up. Somehow, you have to end this storyline. Either at WrestleMania, because you're not going to end it at this show. You're just not. It's too big of a storyline. It's taken up too much time. You're not going to end it tonight. It's not going to happen. So, if you don't end it with, or with all of them coming together, how else do you end it? Eventually, there has to be some big thing with Roman and, even if it's at WrestleMania, maybe Jay eventually beats him at WrestleMania. But I don't think it happens tonight. It's just, you're not going to have your biggest storyline in the last 10 years end on a SummerSlam show. You're not.
Summerslam, a reminder that Rocket Morris committed to donating $5,000 to connect 3131's Point Digital Inclusion efforts with tickets worth every time a superstar goes off the top rope.
Yeah, it's been going on since July of 2021. So it's been going on a little over 2 years at this point. So, come WrestleMania next year, you're going on almost 3 years. It has been an amazing storyline, but you're not gonna end a storyline this quickly, I don't think, when it's been this big. But we got Jey Uso coming out to the ring now, down since day one-ish. You happy, Mom? I know you're watching right now. This is your boy. So this is a big match because it's not just for the title anymore. Originally, that is what it started off as, but this match is being contended under tribal combat rules, which it's basically Extreme Rules. Let's be honest, but this is for the head of the table base to become the tribal chief of the Bloodline, which, yes, it's a storyline, but at the end of the day, uh, you know, these guys, they take this very, very seriously when it comes to the Samoan bloodline and the Samoan history when it comes to professional wrestling. I'm not lying when I say, in my opinion, and probably most people's opinions, the Samoan family is probably the greatest family in wrestling history. Um, wow, man, look at that crowd just getting into Jey Uso right now. Here's the thing: you didn't give it to Sami Zayn when he was as over as this. If you don't give it to Jey, who do you give it to eventually? Who is the guy that you finally have dethroned Roman Reigns? But you have to acknowledge him. Have to acknowledge him. I'll be honest. I was not a fan of the guy when he first started out. I was not. I've met him, way back. But even then, I was not a fan of the guy. I was not a fan of him in the ring or his personality or anything like that. The way he has became what he is today, especially since Paul Heyman. I think Paul Heyman is the greatest mind in wrestling history. Some people will say Bobby the Brain Heenan. You'll hear a couple of arguments, and those are all understandable arguments. But the way Paul Heyman has taken Roman Reigns and elevated him to the next level, elevated him to the tribal chief. I mean, it was only 6-7 years ago when Roman Reigns was getting booed out of the building after just beating The Undertaker at Raw, which I was at, and this man could not get a word in. People hated him, and not in a good way either. Not in the way that like people hate him now because he's a heel, but they're still cheering for him. They're still acknowledging him. This was pure hatred. They booed him out of the building to the point that he had a 15-minute segment, and all he could say was, "This is my yard now." Those were the only words he got out in the entire segment, because every single time he tried to open his mouth, they booed him out of the building. Paul Heyman has taken this man and brought him to the next level. Much similar to what Paul Heyman did with Brock Lesnar originally. That is why I truly believe that Paul Heyman is the greatest mind in wrestling history. And I honestly like what Roman Reigns is doing now, because it's amazing to see how low he was, and now to the point that he's just his in-ring, personality, the emotion that he shows in the ring, his pacing, everything. He's just brought it and elevated it to the next level. But you're not sleeping because you're hooked. I know you say you say you like the storyline, and once the storyline's done, you won't be interested anymore. But this is how wrestling is. Trust me, there's been times and periods where I wasn't as interested in it either, and now I have a YouTube channel that I put thousands of dollars into, all about this. Once you're hooked, you're hooked. So I just did check, and we are officially at 610, which is, it doesn't seem like a huge number, but still very, very exciting. My hope is we're 390 away from 1,000. Once we hit 1,000, then we only have to really worry about the watch hours, which are the tougher part, honestly. Like, I can push the shit out of this channel all day long, and eventually I'll hit the 1,000 subscribers. The watch hours is the very tough part, which is why I'm trying to do more of these live streams, because it all helps with those watch hours. Also, something you guys can do as viewers and stuff of that nature, even if it's just playing the videos in the background, if you leave your computer and stuff like that on and just play the playlist of live videos and stuff of that nature, that all counts as watch hours. You don't actually have to physically be watching it for it to count as watch hours. So something you guys can do as viewers, and I would be much appreciated if you could, and if you did, just literally, you're going to work or something like that, just leave your computer running in the background, go onto the channel, click on the live playlist, loop it, and that will gain 7-8 hours a day. And that may not seem like a lot, but if just a couple of you do that every single day, we'll hit the number that we need to hit in a year tops. My hope is that come WrestleMania this year, so April of this year, that we will be at least 1,000 subscribers, and it's starting to trend upwards towards that way. So that is definitely my hope for the channel, is that come WrestleMania, we will be at that 1,000 subscriber mark.
WWE Universal Champion, The last time Roman Reigns and Jey Uso went one-on-one was really at the beginning of all this. 3 years ago, Hell in a Cell, 2020. Tonight it comes full circle. The undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
So that necklace there, that's a very big symbol of respect and leadership in the Samoan dynasty. So Roman says, if you beat me tonight, not only are you getting the title, but you're getting this. This will be yours. You will be the top of the line here.
All the internal turmoil, all of the rage, all of the frustration he has felt for the past 3 years as a member of the Bloodline. Being subservient to Roman Reigns and channel all of that directly at the head of the table. Roman Reigns needs to weather what should be an early emotional storm from Jey Uso. Unfortunately for Jey Uso, that's where Roman exists. Roman is no stranger to dealing with highly emotional competition. It's going to be very important for Roman to take the WWE fans out of the equation as well. They will be firmly behind Jey Uso.
Both men circling each other in the ring. Both men understand the importance of this match, what it means. Jay points to the center as they lock up.
Bloodline finally formed. Roman Reigns established his dominance, and Jimmy and Jey Uso held the line. You can see even in that tough exchange, Roman Reigns still trying to remind Jey Uso to fall in line. Here we are in the middle of a championship match, and Roman's still playing the power card against his cousin. Well, it's worked for so long. Believes will continue to work. Very well made. Jey Uso is an extremely devoted superstar. It's not hard to know how Jey is
Roman with the side
emotions on his face, all over his sleeve.
headlock. Gets thrown into the ropes. Bumps Jay down. Gives him a look like, you sure you want to do this? You sure you on my level?
I think you can argue with the way that Roman Reigns has kept the championship for 3 years now, but at the end of the day, he's done just that.
Roman, who is just like Gunther, one of the longest reigning WWE champions in history. He's held it, I believe he is the 4th longest reign now. Let's see if I can take a look. Oh, let's see.
At any point during this matchup, do you expect to see anything resembling mercy from Roman Reigns, or the man did his bidding for so very long? There is doubtful. Roman Reigns has shown no one mercy in the past number of years. I think the one thing we've learned about Roman Reigns is he cares about no one but himself. All he cares about is running the table, being champion. If we saw
This-
I don't know until the bell just rang if Jey Uso has truly felt the magnitude of his decision to implode the bloodline, to do what he did in Super King Ultron, where he and his brother to turn their backs on the head of the table. It's great in theory, but here we are in execution. Jey Uso, this is.
So yeah, he first won the championship August 30th of 2020. So we're going on. We're over 1,000 days at this point. We're going on almost 3 years. August 30th will be 3 years of title reign. So that is 365 times 3. So as of August 30th, he will be at 1,095 days, which would bring him to the fifth longest reign. Bruno Sammartino went 1,237 days, which is the fourth, and Hulk Hogan went 1,474 days, which was the third. After that, then it goes all the way to over 2,000 days. I think we're going to see him go to at least the top three, though, honestly. I don't think he'll make it to the top two, but I think we will see him at least go to the top three. We got Jay pulling out the table here, getting a little extreme. Like I said, this is tribal rules, which makes it so tribal combat rules that makes it that way. It's basically an extreme rules match. Roman punches him. Jay falls onto, and Roman slams him face first into that steel set.
Just about everything imaginable. Jay in the corner. Average whip by Roman Reigns. Jay catches him with a kick. Reigns is rocked. Jay up over the top. Oh, limited turnbuckle hard by the champ. Up and over Roman and just raw power of the champion. Hustling Jay. Roman looking, shaking his head like, nah, he ain't ready. He ain't ready. This is not the Uso show. This is not the Uso penitentiary. This is Roman Reigns' house. This is my table. This is my mansion. And he's just lucky to even have a seat at it. Gonna go for a drive-by here, I think. It's like I watch it. This is kind of how most of Roman Reigns matches have gone, honestly. Just the pacing, the slow, methodical pace of Roman Reigns, of the tribal chief, just picking apart his opponent piece by piece till his opponent is laying on the mat as a dying carcass.
Could that be another tease there? Did you hear? Did you hear what Michael Cole said? He said, "Know your role. Know his role." If you do not remember, what is The Rock's catchphrase? We've seen a couple teases tonight now, right? What is The Rock's catchphrase? Know your role, right? And shut your mouth. Are we gonna see The Rock show up tonight? If that happens, you're gonna see a grown man mark the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. Jay goes for the suicide dive. Roman hits him straight in the head with the kendo stick. And now Roman just unloading shot after shot across Jay's back with the kendo stick. Roman is just tearing him apart. Oh. Roman Reigns throwing multiple clotheslines as Jay is in the corner. Clothesline after clothesline after clothesline. Jay's drooping down into the corner. Just throws him down. Jay gets the kendo stick and is unloaded on Roman now. Shot after shot after shot. Clothesline with the kendo stick to the outside of the ring. And main event, Jay propels himself over the top rope into Roman Reigns. says we got 5 viewers on right now. I appreciate you guys. If you are in the chat, drop a comment or anything like that, please. Make sure you like the stream. That way it gets higher up in the. Jay goes flying off the top rope, gets hit by the Superman punch from Roman Reigns. So make sure you like the stream. That way it goes higher in the search history and stuff of that nature. When you like it, it goes higher up in the searches. So if people search like SummerSlam or Watch Along or Roman Reigns, Bloodline, anything like that, it'll all come up closer to the top by you guys liking the stream. So please go ahead and do that. Roman Reigns with the but he misses the spear. Jay, super kick by Jay. Roman Reigns is down. Jay's climbing to the top. Splash. 1, 2. That close. We were that close to seeing a new champion after almost 3 years of a reign, a new tribal chief, a new head of the table. We were that close, but not close enough. We got Jay kind of looking around at the table there, teasing that a little bit, pulling out a chair. My question is, where the fuck that chair come from? Go back and look at that clip. He didn't reach all the way under the ring. Someone's under the ring. Who, though? Someone's under the ring. It's either Solo, it's either Jimmy, The Rock. Someone is under the ring right now that just handed him that chair. Because he did not reach all the way under the ring for that chair. Paul Heyman begging him to please stop. Jay's loving it as he slams the chair into the back of Roman Reigns. You can hear Paul Heyman begging, pleading, stop, Jay, stop. This is your family. This is your blood. Oh, shit. We got multiple chairs now. That's 4. 6. Let's throw a 7th in there for shits and giggles. Jay perching Roman onto the top rope. Going for a superplex of sorts, probably onto the chair.
Now Jay himself going up to the top rope. He's got the chair hooked. What's Jay going to do here? This man, the Tribal Chiefs reign because there are a number of steel chairs in the middle of the ring.
Roman Reigns blocks it, throwing punches into the stomach of Jay, to the ribs of Jay. Headbutts him. Jay with step up Insecurity climbs back up to the top rope. Going for the superplex again, I assume. Roman counters though, going for powerbomb onto the chairs. Powerbomb onto the steel chairs. Jay kicks out at 2 though. Jay just pandering to the crowd. Roman. Reaching under the ring, pulls out a second table. Pushes it into the ring. Props it up into the corner. So now we got a table on the outside, table on the inside. Samoan drop into the table. Or fireman's carry. Oh, wait. Are we going to have a spear through the table? Spear through the middle rope. Come on. Are we going to have a spear through the middle rope through the table? I'm feeling that's what's going to happen. I'm feeling that's what's going to happen. No, maybe not. Could still happen, though. Set up perfectly. Roman Reigns points to the sky, says, "We're the one." Here we go. Spear through the middle rope. Oh, okay. So they're teasing it. We're on the same page here. We're on the same page. Samoan drop to the table.
Trying to crawl away.
Jay hitting him with the leather strap. Goes for the second shot, hits him across the chest. Roman going into the crowd now. Am I missing it? Because I don't really see blood yet. I mean, maybe I'm just so used to deathmatch. When I think blood, I think like blood. And got the fans chanting, "Do it for Jimmy." Perches him on his shoulders, and there is Solo Sikoa. Sequoia. Whatever the fuck I want to call him. How's that sound? Solo looking at the table now. Pushing everything off of it. They've been teasing if he was going to betray Roman. I think this, kind of confirms that he is with Roman. You're going to have the rock bottom or rock bottom through the table. Rock bottom through the table. And now we have our third tease of the night of the Rock coming. We got Solo just dragging Jay's carcass like a trophy from a Viking after he just savaged. Just carrying him on his back, laying him at the feet of the tribal chief. We got Solo jumping over the ring barricade. Is this where we're going to see Jimmy come out? It would make sense. But are we going to see Jimmy side with Jay, or are we going to see Jimmy side with the Bloodline? The tribal chief? Another rock bottom. Another. They are teasing the shit out of this. If the Rock's music does not hit at some point tonight, I'm going to be thoroughly disappointed. That's now the fourth tease tonight of the Rock showing up. They've been little teases, but Jay moves out of the way and Roman spears Solo. A spear to Roman. 1, 2. Just barely. Kicks out. That's the closest we have ever seen Roman coming to losing his title, was right there, ladies and gentlemen. We almost had a new champion after 3 years almost. Multiple shots to to Solo, to Roman, slamming the chair into Roman's stomach time after time after time. Jay rolls to the outside of the ring with a chair. Stalking Roman like a lion stalking its prey. Solo caught him with a super kick, though, as he was going for a chair shot to the back of Roman Reigns. We've had Solo interfering. We still haven't seen Jimmy. We still haven't seen The Rock. The crowd's going a little bit crazy, though. I think someone's coming. I think someone's coming. I don't know who yet. Crowd's going crazy like someone's going down that ramp. Solo Sikoa setting to put Jay through the announce table now. Another rock bottom. Jey Uso kicks him. He's gonna put Solo through the table. Frog splash through the table. This has just been a masterpiece of a match. The pace, the emotion. But I think we're gonna see Roman retain. Another spear by Jay. Jay's gonna climb to the top rope now. Jay's climbing to the top rope. Oh, we're gonna see a new champion, ladies and gentlemen. Are we gonna see a new champion? Frog splash. 2. Who is it? That's Jimmy. That's Jimmy. Why, Jimmy? Why? That's your brother. He's had your back. Jay looking in disgust. Why? Why did his brother just do this to him? He had the title in his hand. He had the tribal chief in his hand. He had the head of the table in his hand. And his brother. And I don't know if you can hear it, but right now the crowd is chanting, "Fuck you, Jimmy." Roman looking perplexed. He's looking puzzled. He goes for the spear through the table. And Roman Reigns retains. Throw your ones up. Throw your ones up. So, where do we go from here, ladies and gentlemen? Where do we go from here? Well, I mean, Jay is probably going to say that he didn't actually lose the match, that his brother interfered. So maybe down the road we see a rematch again. The only thing that I can possibly think of, though, is The Rock. The Rock, come on. Let's hit that fucking music. Have a good night, Mom. I appreciate you coming on for this. I know it's late for you. The storyline ain't done yet, so make sure you keep watching. Something's going to happen down the road for sure. Roman Reigns stands up top. He's got his necklace. He's holding it up high. Solo's looking confused. Jay's confused. Paul's confused. Reigns looks perplexed. He's not upset about it, but you can tell he has a look of confusion on his face. Crowd shaking their head in disbelief. This is your brother. You had his back since day one. That's why you're down since day one-ish. He was doing this for you. And you betray him like that. Got Paul Heyman just acknowledging the tribal chief. So, crazy outcome there for sure. Thank you all for joining tonight. This is the longest stream we have ever had on this channel. We're going on almost 4.5 hours now of streaming. So thank you all for the people that came on during this pay-per-view, during the stream, chatted during it, shared it, liked it, subscribed during the stream, all of that stuff. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. It was a good show. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Definitely some surprises. Unfortunately, we did not, get The Rock. We did not get Bray Wyatt. Stuff of that nature that we sort of expected or hoped. But it definitely was a good show. It'll be very interesting to see where they go from here with the Bloodline storyline and stuff of that nature. Not sure when I will get on next. Potentially Monday night for Raw or Tuesday for NXT. But please, if you did enjoy the stream tonight, make sure that you hit that notification bell. That way you know when we are on in the future, and hit that subscribe button as well. Thank you very much, guys. And with that, I will send it out with our intro/outro.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Richard Holiday, and you are watching Chop City Wrestling.
Hey, this is the Master of the Worm, Scotty Huddy. We're here in Herman, Maine, with Ryan at Chop City Wrestling. Keep watching, because this guy is too cool.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's two-time Hall of Famer Devon W. And I'm with my main man Ryan here, and we're raising money for Connors for Cure. So you have to chop him in order to get that money in donation. And I'm not going to chop him, I'm going to take it as a man of his word. And right now, I just want you to know that you need to make sure that you donate to Connors Cure. It's a great cause, and Devon said so. Because if not, I promise you, I'll put your ass through a table. Now, can you testify to that? Woo!
Well, thank you guys, and have a good night.